Good afternoon, everybody. I am back here, friends. And it's later in the day than I wanted to be, but I'm still kind of dragging my butt around a little bit here, just a bit, trying to get back into the swing of things, as it were, friends. I hope everyone's been having a good weekend so far. I have been trying to catch up on on sleep as much as I possibly can. Part of the reason why I'm late today. I meant to start a little while ago, but a nap was required. So I want to get back into some of our development here, and there's a couple changes I want to make, as well as I gotta figure out where we kind of left off, because I was in the halfway through getting this Vine Leaf stuff working, with the gulp file and stuff like that right now. So I think that's going to be the hard part right now, is figuring out where I kind of just ended in the middle of things, because it was at that point. But I think I did. We have the source CSS here. Is that what I'm looking for? I guess source. I guess I could just make this the source main web app and just keep it there. I think would be the correct way of doing that. We're not looking at everything under the sun for CSS files that aren't going to be outside there. We're doing a copy CSS here. Is that what? Just ask CSS. So where do I have to stay? Oh, post CSS. Let's do the copy CSS test. Use post CSS. And that's to copy it to, which I guess this is just the CSS test, because it looks like its destination is build, which is not quite right. Or is it? I think I am going to build what is my build here? Yeah. No, it's target class. But I would imagine the resources are going to target this versus where would they? I think target, and then there's a folder under there. Development. So where's my workspace and where? don't know where it I don't know where it actually is copying the. I imagine it's copying them under the same folder structure. It would be, yeah, it would have to be the deployment assembly, right? So, just being resources, weapons, classes. Web app. So it's gotta be putting them under. So if I go to my server and I say, what are your details? Excuse me. Server option. So what am I looking at here? So I'm looking at publishing. Automatically publish when resources change. I just needed to update them. I needed to update them really in place and not anywhere different, I guess. Because if map supposed to be assessed, but where is the class? They've got target classes there, which I guess would work. For my purposes. This is the post CSS require auto prefixer and Tailwind CSS. What is post CSS nested? They've got like required Tailwind. Okay. And target classes, I would be fine. Tailwind. So, post CSS. Okay, and then let's see here. We have an application CSS I need to do. Alright, and then in here, I'm gonna do this. I will save that. Okay, and applications, CSS. Do that style sheet on the view here. Index. Yeah, let's do that. I guess let's see. So what do I have to do now? Alright, npm run build. Which I think is taken care of by here, right? So don't I run? Where's the thing that we run for this? Build. So if I just do run at, what if I do just run maybe verify? Does that work? Running npm install. No, it doesn't. So what's going on here? That's a run task. Gulp.js build. Let's exit with error 1. Okay. What's the stack trait here? I'm gonna find module gulp post CSS. Do I not have that in my JSON here? I have post CSS. Was there a npm install? Okay, so how do I run npm install stuff? I guess I ran it from the command line. Where the hell did I run that from? This is gonna be the hard part. Is I want to make this such that I don't have to remember this stuff because I'm never going to be able to remember it. There it is. Alright, and then in here. Go there. NPN balls is dead. Am I running the correct NPN? Wasn't there a... Huh. Alright. Did I name it properly? Oh, post CSS. Plugins. GIF. Jesus, they have so many plugins here. There you go. Post CSS. Okay. Like it work? Question mark? I have those in there, right? And this thing. Yeah. Okay. So if I try this again. Yeah, 5 module gulp. Of course not. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere else here. I'm not even sure what I needed the gulp first pass for, but here. So sure. So I come here. What's the likelihood I can just say? Of course. All right, that looked like it maybe did it. So try this again. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, what's the problem? Task never defined build. Okay. So it's looking for a... Oh, it's looking for the build task that I mentioned in the thing. So these, okay, these are the tasks. Build clean. So these are Caldwell. Just do it independently. Okay. Export stuff, build. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I were to just say... So I'm really exporting something called default. Let me just do that, maybe. If I'm reading that correctly, and do this again. Reference error. Gulp is not defined. Okay. I would have thought that would be defined by default, but I guess. So I guess I just do a required gulp. I guess. Gulp is declared, but its value is never read. Oh. Worry about that. Oh, because I misspelled it, that's why. Now it's... now it should work. Hopefully. Okay. What is the problem now? Define module goal. Is that not something that I install here? I mean, it says I'm installing it. It says it's installed. So I don't know what they want here. How do you write a... And you've got required gulp here on their thing. It would be really great if they actually showed the body of some tasks, you know? Like, actually write proper documentation. That would be awesome. Constant source destination require gulp. Is that how they're doing it? They're saying... They're doing it that way so they don't have to say gulp dot. I mean, that seems silly. I guess, I mean, if that's the only two things you ever use. Source and destination, yeah. I guess those are the only two things you actually use. Alright, so let's try it that way. We also have cat. I don't see how this will work any better, because it says it just can't find gulp, which is a bit weird. Oh, that's because I misspelled it again. God damn it. You know, well, you know, that's just the day. That's just a day I'm having. Okay, so this is just a test failure, which we've been having anyway. Which I gotta fix this test error eventually, but that's good. At least we're past the first part here. They've changed a lot of how the beans work, that the tests are all the test that I wrote is all messed up, but that's fine. Yeah. Sure. Let's see. That's good. So that's working. At least the main thing is working. Question more now is, how does the rest of this? So I got the CSS there. I've got the log. Sorry, the index. The index page pulling that in. So in theory, where was the? Here it is. So then I gotta run npm run watch. I'm wondering if that's really true or not. Like, what I'm going to do is, I mean, I'm sure I have to run that, but I thought this other thing that I installed was going to do some looking, running, what was this one? This will be, that runs and generate resources. Optional proxy. Ignoring failure. Okay. So running I thought I had something here that said like how to run the I still have a window open for that. Styles. Oh, watch. Yeah, I thought I had something in there for that, but I guess there's nothing I can. I guess I just have to run that separately. Where's my pump up? Here we go. So color or even all npm node. Adult build does that. Generate resources. So then the front end Maven plugin. Watch the Tailwind. I guess that's watch, sculpt, watch. Is this the one I already have open? Yeah, I think this is the one I already have open. But it's you still have to run the npm watch. One thing that was on. Even and even plug in Talent CSS watch, and then where's the other thing at? The front end plugin will build these. I'm not worried about at the moment. File post CSS config. File and the dependencies. This would have been easier to do that. Post CSS config. I didn't actually make one of those. Is that it? Create one here somewhere? I don't think it did, but I'm gonna create one. Do that. This config.js. Okay. Oh, file JS. This is doing browser stink. Environment. This goes into further detail here. So, environments development production. Directory target classes. Let's find a variable for that. Oh, see, this is much better. Target classes, no source. I don't know why I care about the HTML. Why are they doing that? personnel tech. Source name, resource of class of operations. This is SDSS. What the frig? Why are they doing all of these? Oh, because it's watching for all of those changes? I wanted to watch for all of those changes. Those changes already are being watched for. Why are you doing that twice? Cast. Cast oil. Cast quad. NPM, scripts for building, and tailwinds. Tailwinds, SS file, big. Okay. Oh, they're putting like so much crap in here they don't need. But yeah, let's just throw the entire kitchen sink at this. I probably could use this. On the other thing I just did. I want to have an extra comment there, but I guess I'll leave that in there. It's not hurting anything. We have that. So, really wanted to look at the watch test, but how does the watch test differ? Like, where do you actually fire off the watch? Tailwinds. I don't understand it. So you have the adult test to watch, but you don't have. What are you doing with that? No. Browser's false. Node. I don't. Do they have an execution for it? They build. Production. Run gulp build. I mean, they literally don't do anything. They have the watch command there, but you're still gonna have to run it from somewhere. I'm guessing they're running it from watch task. Task by one. Task build. Gulp series. We'll define this task as default. Okay. So they made the watch task the default. So if anyone runs the gulp command by default, watch command will be run. Yeah, I get that. Still gotta run the gulp command. So you haven't saved yourself anything by doing all that. That's what bothers me, is that they go through all these steps, and at the end of the day they didn't save themselves anything. They still gotta remember to do stuff. Right? Like, if you're gonna automate it, like, freaking automate it. Make it so that you can't possibly forget to run the watch task. Okay. So that's really no help. Yes, you need it to run in order to get the Tailwind update. What I'm understanding. But I don't. What a pain in the ass. Like, just to get some CSS on your page. Like, they could have. I wonder if they could have made it any more difficult to make this run. It's like they were challenged to make it as difficult as they possibly could to run this on daily. Yeah, you know it'd be great if you had to compile one more thing. So npm run watch. I guess when we deploy here, clean everything and build. Clean and build, and we'll see what is going on here with this. Start this up. And immediately it breaks. Which is fun. Main resource set specified is not found. Is not. UTP web app specs is not found. Standard root. Okay. UTP web app text not found. Why is this not that? Features, facet. Try that again. Right, republish. Okay, suddenly it's happier. Let's see. So we're here on the Hello World page. That is working to a point. Let's see, is it bringing down? I think it's bringing in application CSS. A good sign. How do I now need something? So with Tailwind here, let's do some kind of file on things somewhere. Here. Okay. Div class container. Next audit. Let's try it. Yeah. Save that. And does that automatically change over here? The styles, suited. Okay. That's going to be the real pain in the ass of the whole thing. So I do. What was it? NPM watch? NPM run watch. Yes, never defined watch. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I need to find that. Over here. Where's that? Smell test. Task. Wait, watching task for gulp. Gulp task. Watch. Watching the file. I just think. Where do they do it for this auto run? Did they do a watch on here? The watch is gulp watch. That's what we did in the JSON file. Where does he actually define the watch here? He doesn't. That's just, it's left as a gotcha, right? So if you follow all these steps, you still won't work. That's fantastic. So having that, and then this one says, first main resources, static task. Team files. Files. What? Where the browser sync comes in. Do I have to do the browser sync thing then? I think I brought down. So do that. Stop this for a second. Yes, I'm gonna unbrackify this. This back is gold. Say. that. Oh. Where the hell is this other one? Was the browsers can create what? Oh. You're just doing a brothers and create just up. So I don't know why you would do that there. Well, he's got, what the hell is the crate for? The browser sync it here. Eject changes false. Target classes. Oh, you know what? Where am I putting those in the configuration here? I'm just doing /JS /CSS. Yeah, that's what I thought. So over here, what do they want you to do? I got watch. Two files function. Ask. Why is like this is what bothers me. From the files that I've seen, this shouldn't, and yet it has apparently worked. Like, because you got like the task out here instead of like the exporting of it, which maybe that works without the export. It's so annoying the way they've done these things. Like you're looking for a step by step, and they've just kind of thrown everything at the wall here. Browser sync create, browser sync init. It also doesn't explain like basic things like why would I need to create a browser sync? And I'll sync hero documentation. so they do it right at the top. Right, and then init server base directory. The difference between proxy and base directory. Reloading. Directory. For Christ's sake, what is base directory mean? Base DR. Oh, crap. Really? You're gonna just throw things in there and then not explain what the hell the difference is? This is just says static server and or. Like, come on. Static server, that's not slash app. And that says, and this one says server. Oh, base direct. Server. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Create. There. Function watch. What do we do here? Probably go watch, right? I was thinking that. Browser sync reload. On change browser sync reload. I guess it's automatically reloading the browser instead of me having to hit the reload button, which, I mean, whoop-de-doo. Whenever HTML changes, I guess that's fine. Go crazy. Ask serve. Static server plus watching CSS HTML file. Browser sync init. They do go just there, I guess. I don't know how that works. That's compiling. So what? There's no return from that. So I guess we'll do yes. And all right, that post to browser sync init. And what do they have here? Server. Guess I'll just do that. And we'll watch. Okay. App start HTML. This app. I don't know if I'm watching. I guess I'm watching what's the server directory, or am I watching target classes? Like, they do such a piss poor job of like explaining what you're watching here. You're just supposed to somehow know. No. How is that? Reloading, manual reloading. Then how do they have it over here? They have it as they're using a proxy for localhost 8080. I'm guessing is what I'm going to have to use. And they're watching the target class or the target directory, which makes sense. All right, let's do it that way. They're doing it as part of the browser's ink and net. No source. Yeah, source. Oh no, they're watching the. They're watching the source direct. Okay. For changes, which is where the change would actually happen, sort of. And it's doing the copy HTML, copy CSS. All this nonsense. So it's basically kicking off the build. Okay. So, what am I? I'm watching the CSS directory. I see I can do ***CSS probably. I'm guessing. Well, I don't know. What else? CSS. Start up CSS. Then kick off the alt task, I guess. And just reload. Maybe. Or I don't know if that's work. I don't know if that's going to work or the way I want it to work, but we'll just have to see. That build clean and start. Just like right now, it might have changed because no, it didn't build. Okay, good. So can I run this now? Okay. It's running. For whatever that's worth. So what was there was like a padding or something here. I could give it just as the horizontal padding. All right, let's just do that just to see if this is updating or not. 4, save. HTML updated, but still not getting any. I'm not getting any style. Or yeah, I can think. You know, I'm also wondering here because it's saying they mentioned that you have to run before you do production worthy stuff. You have to run a prune that gets rid of all it because you're importing all of the Tailwind CSS styles. So, and then Prune will go through and just get rid of the ones that you're not actually using. Which, if that's the case, then for development, why wouldn't you just bring everything in and then let it be? Right? Like, why does it have to recompile it every freaking time? Just bring every goddamn thing down for development only. And then for production, you just run the prune and it gets rid of everything that you don't need. I feel like some of this is trying to be more clever than it needs to be. That wouldn't be the first time devs tried to be clever and stuff. You know, as it goes here. Oh, I guess I gotta do on change reload. Change reload. But even that I don't think is making any difference. And also, I'm wondering, did I not, because I have this CSS here, but if I ever run the npx tailwind CSS init, huh. Oh, it started watch and then it finished watch. Oh, so it wasn't really watching. Okay. Or at least as far as I can tell, it's not actually watching. Nope, it's not recognized. What is going on here? Why is nothing working? Why does nothing work? What is going on here? Hmm. I don't know how. I guess, can I run NPM watch? And, oh yeah, I can do that. That's how I did it before, but NPM run go yes. Yeah, these are just the ones I had defined. But where's the install thing? Yeah, Tailwind CSS net. People when he's without deploying node. Next Tailwind CSS. This is annoying. Yeah, it's a node wrong. The node in what the hell is going on here? Which does not recognize its title. Oh. Wait a minute. Why can't I? When config, yes, where did it create that at? That right here. No. Here. Okay. config for it. And content. And what do they say here? Content is test all your template files in there. Alright, so right inside the content. Again, I don't know why it wants your HTML file. I suppose, I mean, I guess if you did CSS, yeah, I guess if you had a CSS block inside your HTML files, like a style tag inside there, I guess. But then I don't know why it wants your JS file. Thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I think it would just want your CSS file. I guess it needs to know. All right, well, I guess it needs to know the HTML files in order to know what classes you're actually. Maybe that's what it is. And JS if you happen to use any classes. If you happen to have any dynamic HTML, I guess. Alright, so this would be source main web app web inf. // dot. I guess I'll do JS too. I thought that really should be there, but but then, and here's where I'm baffled here is like, I have a CSS called application CSS has the Tailwind stuff in it, yet we're not telling Tailwind about it. I guess because that's, yeah, we're not telling it about it because they want you to run that directly as part of the watch. So sure, and then this is just telling it where to find the classes that you're going to actually using, I guess. Okay. Again, it's like the more they try to simplify things, the more complicated they make it. Alright, it's like you spend all this time trying to set this nonsense up when it could have been just like, it could have been a simple drop-in solution, right? But they can't seem to make anything simple. I mean, seriously, it's like, I get that the idea is that they want to have, you know, the production stuff that you produce, CSS that you produce for your live site is as small as possible. It's only taking what it absolutely needs. But for development, why wouldn't you just drop one big giant CSS file into your development environment and then just call that down to what you need when you run your production build? You know, like, why go through all this nonsense of trying to watch files as they change and all that stuff in development when you just have everything there? Like, I don't get the point. You know? Everything's just there. So what? Your development machine runs a little bit slower. Whoop-de-doo, right? You can just run it in production mode, and then you're running what you would see live. It's... I don't know. Seems like it wasn't well thought through. Honestly, I might even just break the hell out of it and just bring all their shit down and say, screw it. I'm not going to run the watch. I'm only going to run the prune when I need it. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, I'm ready to just go to their CDN, download all their crap, throw it in here, and just call it a day, rather than go through all this Node and browser sync and all this other bullshit. You know? It's like, there's just no point to it. Right? It just makes it needlessly complicated when all you just needed was to dump everything in there and then remove what you don't need. You know, with one command. You know, and then you can tie that command to your build system, and then boom, it's like freaking magic, right? But no, we got to make it complicated every step of the way because we got to feel good about ourselves. we need that extra morale boost of being like requiring a doctoral thesis to figure out how to configure our shit. Alright. So where are we at here? We're clean on that. Okay, so we have that. So over here, this still hasn't changed. But if I modify something here, like get rid of that again, hit save. Nothing happened because Tailwind is stupid. Alright. So if I were to, let's see, what else do we have to do? Anything change over here? No. Oh, I forgot to, oh, okay, I forgot to run the watch, right? Unknown command what? Oh, npm run. Okay. Nothing. So do I have to put these other things in there, I guess? You browser sync. I have that. Proxy inject changes. classes. Target class is you. Target classes views. Target classes is this. And target classes is this. Right. Not that right now. Sake of argument here. Project clean. Let's also do a run verify. Make sure I haven't still. I mean, this should still be broken, but only at the test level. Right, okay. That's good. That and all right, so then project clean. I think I already did. Do it again. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Cool. And clean directory and clean deploy. All right. Start this back up. And run watch. Okay. And what this looks like. If I do anything here. All. These are agent style shoes, all I'm seeing there. This one here, like I would expect to see a lot more stuff here. I'm not seeing anything. Okay. So path, knowing class names, configuration. Responsive variant. You container at the some behave like container only a certain breakpoint. Oh. Container. By default, horizontal padding. Okay. Order element. A column with times 3. So, alright, let's see. First of all, let's go change up some of the music here a little bit. We got there. Okay. What do I have? Media queries. I just need to see something actually working. It's not, I'm pretty sure nothing's actually working. Like it's not pulling it, the way that I want. So, classes. Goal destination target class. Run build. I didn't actually do an npm run build, but that should be going as part of the, right? So is it not? Sources. It might be when I'm cleaning it out. It's probably cleaning out the target directory. When I do a clean build, so it might be that I'm actually cleaning out the thing here. So if I do npm build run filled. So has that done anything? Refresh it. There it is. I hope that I'm not convinced that that actually did it. And that's what's got me bugged right now. But I don't think it's actually doing anything, even though I have stuff here for it to do. Because it's getting done awfully quickly. And so I'm kind of thinking that it's just not finding anything to do. There is a quest. Target classes. Operations. And this is my actual class list. I don't see any stuff here where it's just so I don't see anything there that would suggest that anything actually happened when I did that. Probably nothing's changed there, so what the frig is it doing? And why is it doing nothing? Is the question right now. So, source pane, web app, web inf. SS. We go to use okay. then this is the config here. First of all, let's do webinf views and *** HTML. And then that's what source main web app. JS ***. Be more specific on these, because I'm not going to have things fly out of those directories. Well, that's that. Let's use this. Prefixer, and all that's there. Yes. Not the POM file. We got install. I mean, everything this is just saying, just go and run the install and run build. So I don't think it's going to be in here problem-wise. I think the thing is, I don't have. Well, where's the gulp file? It's *CSS there as the source. Which main web app web? I get the only thing I can think is that it somehow, some reason, needs all those other things, even though it doesn't make any sense as to why it would need those. Like, it should just be a matter of getting the CSS copied over like this says. This says require target classes. Run build, start Java app. IntelliJ. Run watch. But even then, it's not. Static. Right. I mean, I got that in place, but it's not. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. If I do 10 p.m. run build. And target classes. I don't see anything in here. That's what's got me baffled, is like it's not doing anything. Like I put these directives in the application CSS. Caching, so changes to our HTML can be live reloaded while we're. Yeah, I've already got the plan wave caching disabled. Yeah, I got that disabled. Node, even plugin, run gulp build, release. Fire. Is there a way to synchronous, not be synchronous like test register and test as a test completion can't be determined, test won't run again. Event. Different events, you can use the events option while closing calling watch. Upon calling watch, the test won't be executed, instead they'll wait for the first file change. Queuing. Each watch guarantees that its currently running test won't execute again concurrently. While a file change is made while a watcher test is running, another execution will queue up to run when the test finishes. Delay. Option watcher expense. Okay. File. What? Okay. This API isn't the recommended pattern anymore. Export your test. Okay. Export your test. Rating task. Function clean. Right, okay. That's why they don't use the task nomenclature anymore. If that's the case, then maybe that's half my problem. Like, let's see if I can. Let's do this. Let's do a critical task. And do I even need this? What is this DB? See it there a lot. Is it just to keep the pipeline going? So I guess I don't need this return. Do that. And that's how it's doing those. Maybe that, I don't know if that'll help, but it's, at least I'm using the more modern version of it. So now if I do, based on that, run, build. Do that. Hey, Techno Freak, welcome, welcome. It's going well. How are you doing? Oh, 637 milliseconds. So maybe that actually did something now. Hang on. Target classes. Hey, we have an application CSS now. Jesus H. Christ. That was the whole thing that was causing most of my problems. I was still doing those task things in there. Interesting. That's probably why the watch wasn't really working. Although, application CSS should go under the CSS folder. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it should be in the CSS folder. So I think, I mean, they had target classes here, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go under CSS, if I'm not mistaken. So do that. Easy target classes. Deletion. This map. Okay. So doing that, so we'll do npm run build and got that. Okay, so then target classes CSS. Okay, good. So yeah, how are you doing, Techno? Everything cool with you? Let's see. I got that. Get that there. That is working? Question mark. And then we'll see if this browser sync work stuff. Over here, do a clean deploy. clean the work directory, and then we'll see what this looks like. See if something is actually working here. That would be rather swell. Doesn't look like. So, the question I have now. I started this paycheck to buy up assets UA for making a game. I'm gonna buy up a bunch of. Just to help boost them. Oh, there you go. There you go. Buy assets in Unreal Engine for making a game. Cool. It says. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to catch up on sleep here, but that sounds fantastic. It's always good. Like I know there's a whole like thing around. Hey, you bought assets from the store, but honestly, it's good to start somewhere and then just kind of take it from there and roll with it. You know what I mean? Have a good starting framework, and then just kind of tweak it to what you need. I mean, it's just like taking things from the Godot engine and all that stuff. Learn by seeing how stuff works and modify. Exactly. I mean, that's how I learned coding. Honestly, it's just like look at stuff that was built and kind of tweak it and work with it and see what happens when you do things. You know. It's always a little bit more. It's a little bit more efficient to look at something that works and then just kind of play around with it, and if it doesn't work, then you know, oh, okay, this wasn't a good change here, or that wasn't a good change there. You know, you start to learn how things go together better that way. When you start with something that you know is working, because when you start from scratch, it's just like, well, am I just completely in the wrong ballpark, you know, or something like that? You know what I mean? Or like basic crafting, the much more and more and take changes and fill with it all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you start with the basics and then you just kind of like, it's always better to start with something that works and you've seen working, and then start tweaking it to your needs, than to not know if you're even in the right area or if you're going down the right path, you know? That's what I said. Otherwise you end up spinning your wheels like I am here trying to get projects set up. What is... So when I did that clean build, did that delete the application CSS? Target flat. No, it's still there. That's why I figured it would still be there. So then, right, if it works, each change does or does not work. You can see stuff working or not until you get what you want. Exactly. It's a lot. What you're doing basically is you're reducing the number of variables at play, right? You're like, you know, if I tweak this one thing and it no longer works, then now I understand how this one thing worked, you know? I'll understand better anyway. But if you're like, if there's 20 things you've changed, then it becomes a lot harder to be like, well, okay, which one of these caused it and all that stuff. So it's nice to just kind of go in and like poke at it, change a few things here and there, keep track of what you changed, and then see what that overall effect has on the system. So yeah, it's a lot better doing that. I feel. Maybe I'm putting that. Am I putting that in the wrong? I can't be putting that in the wrong direction. I think the problem is. I think it is serving. I think it's serving the CSS and the HTMLs out of this WebInf directory and not out of the target directory, because when I look at the target directory, there's nothing in there. So I think Eclipse is actually pulling stuff out of the WebInf directory and pushing that over here without putting it into the target directory, unless it's under one of these other. Oh, here it is. Web resources. Is that where? Maven. Heck. No. No, these are from running Maven. Got this M2E WTP, which is where it likes to shove stuff in here for its deployment. That's going to be the road right now, because I want these things to live reload. But Eclipse likes to throw things into weird folders when it goes to deploy them. Like, where is it putting? You got your deployment assembly here. Resources filter, but see, it doesn't tell me where's it putting my web pages, web content settings. No, web project setting, context group. No, bring server, because there's under the server settings here, there's a publishing thing, and I have it where it will auto reload by default, but it also like automatically publishes when resources change. And that's why I can change an HTML file and have it show once I refresh the page. But I think it's looking past this WTP web app. I think it's pulling files directly. Which means that when I'm generating that application CSS, I'm actually even though I'm generating it into the target directory, it's not getting picked up from there. But how do I? So I wonder if let me think here. Eclipse, publish email. Oops. Dynamic web project with Tailwind. Eclipse Spring Tools Suite. Dynamic Web Project. A and so web project download install. Yeah. Facilities, dynamic facilities. Why did this come up as no Eclipse in here? Why did that come up as a thing? There's Sync maybe? I'd have to Eclipse. Dynamic Web Project directory, content direct. Even product structure, Source name, web app. New dynamic web project was your SU web path used for that folder, and newer, so different default source name, web. Okay. Turns out that not web content folder. Content, name of project. And content directory as web content. Not a build path. Thanks to your version control. Okay. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Web content contains all the web resources. Yeah. So is the web content folder still here? I wonder because it doesn't show it anymore in Package Explorer. Web content. guess I would look under the main project folder here. So no, why would it put? I wouldn't put it under the main project, would it? No, I don't think it would put it under here. I think it's probably in the workspace. Although there's not much in the workspace. Yeah, there's not. Oh, is this not the right workspace? No. Here we go. It doesn't put very much in the workspace anymore. WSD server core. This is where it's publishing stuff. Actually, it's not publishing it here anymore either. It's publishing it to Tomcat deployment. Only deploying the web XML there? Here's all the views and stuff. So it's publishing the whole, yeah. Web is here. But it's got the updated CSS though. Yeah. It has the updated CSS and the map. Which is good. Because if it has that, then I don't need to do the watch. I can just refresh the page whenever I make a change. I mean, one button click, whoop-de-doo. So it has this. It looks like it's got the CSS there, and it's also deploying our views and stuff. It's just I'm not seeing any immediate changes, but that's just because it might be just because I'm not doing anything crazy enough. So honestly, like the whole watch thing, probably not even useful to me. I mean, it's a nice idea to have the browser automatically refresh, but like hit the refresh button and be done with it, right? You change some CSS, hit the refresh button, done. You know, it's like, why does that have to be optimized out? So if that's the case, then I guess I gotta get more flamboyant with my changes here. But can I do? I've got the style sheets. CSS applications. Is that? You'd think I would already see changes because they have H1 changes in that application CSS. what I just saw. Right? Am I crazy? First CSS, application CSS. Well, see, this is showing the application CSS that hasn't been deployed. And that's what's got me confused here. Yeah, this is showing the one that isn't flushed out, which would make sense because we're not seeing CSS change. So then, why is it deploying it but then not deploying it? That's new stuff too, because the application CSS is brand new. Oh, now it says 1 kilobyte. Now it's back to that. What is going on here? I just looked at it. It was fleshed out. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's going in the wrong spot. It's going into classes CSS. That's what happened. That's what happened. Okay, so what's causing that? What is causing that? Oh, it's this. Okay. Okay. This should be really target use target test target AS. Alright, now we save that. Because this will still run as part of the build. But I just don't need the watch part of it. Which is fine by me because I'll never remember to run the watch part of it. I mean, it's nice that it's there for anybody else that want to use it, but I couldn't care less. I'll clean and build. And then republish. Oh yeah, we're getting that sexy sax. gotta have some sexy sax here as we get CSS running. Oh yeah. Good. So that doesn't look any different, but see if this is any different. No, it's not. Well, okay. So let's assume that the build doesn't work when I do a clean build, which it very well may not. If I do npm run build, right? do what I want. Start Vegas up here. Close window. No, it's not. Okay. I did save my changes, right? That's gonna be question, I guess. Is how do I get this to dancing if I do a project build? Or clean, I guess. I clean this again. What does that do? Development. Tomcat deployment. We have that application CSS there. We don't have the CSS under classes anymore, which is good. The CSS is getting copied over from here. Right. So, okay, so the clean build is not. Clean build is not going to run the Tailwind stuff, which I kind of get that. I kind of understand that. It doesn't really know that it's there. And fresh here. Okay. If I clean publish that, what do we have here? We still have the 1 kilobyte CSS. All right. So then I gotta remember to run. Do I run npm run build? Which I'm gonna have to automate this somehow. I'm never gonna remember to do it. Or it's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass to keep doing that. You know, either that or the watch part of it. Look here. Web if CSS. That still says 1 kilobyte. It's still porting it in the target folder, right? Where do I have to put this so that it will end up where I want it? Oh yeah, I put a CSS folder up here. Which is not correct. put this? Even. There a there a web? Under settings, maybe. More resources. Let me just look at some of these preference files. Maybe something will. That's coding. What is UTP in here? Maybe. Flip. SD. Enabled. Not much in there. Target. In there. I don't see anything else that is. I don't see anything else that's quick to. The web content, and that's the thing that's. Hey KC Sniper, welcome. Let's see here. I have a going well. How's it going with you? I'm just I'm trying to get stuff to work here. It's not working. It's not working the way I want it to. But generally just trying to figure things out right now. Where is my... Huh. Why is that... So I can see it building, but I can't... It's not building the right place. Weird. Just started learning coding, the modeling on Blender for years now. I wanted to try them out in a game. Oh, there you go. Cool. So you trying to try to import your models into like Unreal Engine or something to that effect, or Unity? Trying to figure out where to go with that. Hard, the coding's hard. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of those things. It's you look at an engine like one of the modern engines, and they try to make things relatively easy, but it's just you're kind of just dumped into the deep end. You did try Unity, but you went back to Unreal. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard mixed things. I don't know which one is more suitable to someone learning. You know what I mean? Like, is Is it Unreal Engine? Is that the easier one to use for someone learning, or is it Unity? Like, I don't know. I haven't dug into either of those engines to know. I know, from what I understand, the newer versions of Unity have been ticking people off. A lot of people have been sticking with like older versions of Unity because of changes that have been made. You find its blueprint bit seems better. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because I've heard that the Unreal Engine with its blueprints is pretty powerful stuff. So I can see that. Yeah. And Unity's been losing a lot of its luster. How long have I been coding? I've been coding for, was it 20 years now? Something like that. I don't do game development. There's nothing that would particularly stop me from doing game development. I'm mostly just like web applications and stuff like that. I'm what they call a full stack developer, meaning that I do web pages, but I also do the back end plumbing for them, and I also do database stuff. So I kind of do a lot of the full sort of pipeline from the front facing stuff that you see to the back facing stuff you don't see as a user on a website. So yeah, I've been doing it for a while. I mostly Java, but I have dabbled in other things. I learned coding with C back in the day, and then I jumped around a little bit. I did C, I did a little bit of Quick Basic, I did assembly a little bit, I did what is the name of that? Pascal. And then professionally, I ended up start out in Visual Basic, which was not my finest hour. And then I moved into Java, pretty quickly. And then I did have a stint where I did a little bit of Ruby development. On the side, I've done a little bit of Elixir development, and obviously like JavaScript, HTML, all that stuff. But yeah, I've been mostly just Java, and I've like dabbled in things. I've looked at like C# a little bit, but I haven't really done much in it. I think I programmed some stuff in it with Space Engineers. You could do the programmable blocks in Space Engineers. So I kind of dabbled in C# there a little bit, but nothing professionally. If I had to do gaming, would I be interested in it? Not professionally, no. As a side project, I've thought about doing some gaming stuff, but honestly, I haven't had any decent ideas or anything like that, or really had any desire to do much with it, because there's a lot of like having not done anything with any of the engines, the popular engines or anything like that. I wouldn't know where to begin half the time. And when I first started out learning how to code, my initial drive to code was to do gaming stuff, but I quickly learned out that the money just wasn't there. Not only was the money not there, but the game devs, even back then 20 years ago, were far more abused than your normal like business developers. Like, you could, sure, I have, I'm salaried and I sometimes do work long hours, but far less than any game developer would work as far as hours go, and I get paid far better than any game developer would. So it was one of those things where it was like, I could do this thing, but the abuse you have to put up with in game dev was not appealing. Now, I mean, that was 20 years ago, and that was with mostly AAA studios and stuff. Nowadays, you could probably find an indie project that doesn't absolutely destroy you. Looking for coders to join a project building game, write a book for idea, side hobby. Yeah, no, at the moment I'm kind of happy with what I'm doing as a side hobby. So, you know, and like I said, I don't have a whole lot of experience with game development. So I don't know, you know, like the engines and stuff, I don't know much about them, beyond just surface level stuff. But, you know, hopefully you can find others. I'm sure there's others out there who would want to jump in and try to help out and see what they can do for experience on the side. I'm just kind of doing my own thing right now, just for fun. You know, this project in and of itself is going to be is a doozy once I get somewhere rolling with it. Not that let's put it this way, I'm kind of focused a little bit more on what I'm doing right now. But I appreciate the offer. I really do. And I'm sure you'll find, if you go looking around, you'll find some people who are willing to help out. What would my advice be for a beginner learning code? I would say, I mean, the best thing you can do, like you're trying to learn, say, Unreal Engine, right? So, I would do like, earlier on, I was talking with Techno Freak here. Basically, if you can, go on the Unreal Store, buy a couple starter packs that are, you know, kind of in the genre that you need, or find some free ones. I don't know if they have free ones or not on there, that are modules that are kind of close to what you're looking for, and then just bring them down and you know, you're starting with something that works, and then just kind of start playing around with them, you know, break them, tweak them. And as you start doing that, you'll start to learn how the scripting engine works in Unreal, and you'll start to learn how properties work and how things are kind of built and all that stuff. It's always easier to start with something that works, and then you just slowly pick it apart and start making it, you know, not work, and then bring it back to a working state and all that stuff. It's much easier to start with something that's already there than it is to try and figure out how to do it from scratch. And then really it's just a lot of, like, for me, it was just a lot of just trial and error. Just sit there, just keep playing with it, and just see what you can do, see what craziness you can make happen, and you know, what does this do, what does that property do, and just kind of play around from there. And then also it gives you an opportunity to, if you've got the documentation open, you can look at some of the things and just start searching and be like, oh, what does this do, and what does the documentation say about this, and what does the documentation say about that, and that kind of thing. And just kind of play around with it a little bit and see how things all kind of fit together. Using the pre-built third-person setup, importing, exporting files, and like they're having a nose. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Use like the pre-built stuff to kind of get and start like playing around with it. Start tweaking things. Like even if like the view distance is exactly what you want from the pre-built, just play around with it and see what else is there, you know. Because the nice thing about the pre-built stuff is, and the nice thing about stuff that already works, you can always get back to a working state, right? So even if you completely screw it up and things are just totally wacky, you don't have any idea how you got there, you can always get back to a state where things were working. You know what I mean? And that's the cool thing about it, is that it's just like, just make it so that things don't work, and then see if you can get yourself unstuck. And if you can't, you revert back and you try again. You see what else you can do, and you learn. You're constantly learning as you go there, and you're always working off of something that it reduces the frustration a little bit, because you always know you can get back to a state where you're working again, even if it's not exactly what you're looking for. You can always get back to somewhere where it works. Because that's the thing. Like when you're starting from scratch and you're doing things from scratch, the frustration level is super high, because you just can't figure. You don't know what questions to ask, right? Whereas starting from a place of things working, now you've got pathways to look at. You've got different documentation to read. You've got questions you can ask, and sort of go from there. Your animation in Blender is really good now, but you can't find how to animate in Unreal. Yeah. I don't know. I wonder. Here's a question. Let's try something. Let's say, how do I animate a object in or let me see, what is the difference between animating an object in Blender and animating the same object in Unreal Engine? Here's animation tools within. You create external software in Blender. Animations are handled using animation blueprint system. Allows for blending multiple animations, creating state machines, and applying logic to control character movements and real-time versus offline rendering. Unreal's engines animations are designed for real-time rendering. Interactivity. I think this is just a general overview that ChatGPT is giving me here. Learning curve. Blender's animation system can be complex, but is generally easier for beginners to learn due to its comprehensive documentation. Unreal Engine has a steeper learning curve, especially when it comes to using the animation blueprint system and other game development aspects. However, once mastered, it provides a powerful tool set, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, it's not really giving me the nuts and bolts of it, but it's kind of giving you a, here's the difference between one and the other, sort of. Optimizations. Use Unreal as a stage, import your models and bits, you think? Well, so what it's saying here is basically you import your 3D models and animations from Blender or Maya, and then the animations are handled using the animation blueprint system for creating state machines and applying logic. So basically learning the blueprint system is probably what you want to do, because it sounds like to me, it sounds like Unreal Engine can read your animation states, but it needs to know when to apply those animations, and that's where the blueprint comes in, because the blueprint can create a state machine which is state machine is basically fancy talk for if this then that, right? So it's like if you are, if you're in if your current state is walking, then move left foot forward 2 meters or whatever, it gets more fine grained than that, but that's kind of the basics. So you just have to set an inverse kinematics rig and then use blueprint to tell what to do. That's what it's saying. I mean, that's what ChatGPT is saying too. Is like it can basically read it. It just needs the blueprint to tell you, to say what to do with it, control the interactions and stuff. So yeah, I mean, that's, having not ever used Unreal Engine for anything, I couldn't go any deeper than that, but it seems like you're on the right path. Like I would imagine Unreal can read all the raw data. It's just you gotta tell it what to do with that raw data. Yeah. So yeah, no problem. I mean, that's, it's all interesting stuff. Like I love hearing like about interesting things going on, even if it's not stuff that I normally use. I'm always interested in what has to be said there, or how it works and what's going on and all that stuff. Because it, as much as there's many differences between what I do and what game developers do, at some point we're all solving problems. And sometimes there's interesting overlap in like how problems have to be solved, like memory constraints and performance and other things, just because we're doing two completely different things doesn't mean we don't also have the same solution, just with a different, coat of paint on it. You know what I mean? So I'm always interested and fascinated in that stuff. And maybe someday I will, like, I've had Unity on this machine at some point. I've thought about downloading Unreal Engine. Maybe someday I'll actually do something with them. Right now I'm just kind of focused on this project that I'm working on. But at some point this project will get to a point where, I'm ready to kind of push it out to the world and let it run on its own, and then I can kind of take a look at other things. I mean, I've always, when it comes to gaming, the one thing, what am I using here, or what am I building? So I'm in Eclipse IDE right now. I'm just writing Java. This happens to be JavaScript right now, but basically I'm trying to build a streaming website similar to Kick or similar to Twitch. I'm trying to do it in Java because that's the thing I'm most familiar with and the thing I enjoy using. And just kind of running with it. I don't have any real plans beyond just kind of putting it out there. I'm putting it out there as a open source project anybody can use and run with. Hey, Saint It Lady, welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, I'm just kind of putting it out there, and it's just something. It's something to do. I wanted to have like a side project to work on that isn't something I wanted to do. Allows me to learn some more things, and also gives me an excuse to stream coding. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to, like, I stream myself playing video games, and I do that just because I enjoy that, but I also really do enjoy like writing code and stuff, and I want to do more of these streams where I'm just kind of streaming myself just writing code, and I can't do it. My day job is writing code, but I can't stream any of that because that's all proprietary stuff. So I have to do my own thing here. do my own open source thing, so I can kind of have these streams. I feel like these streams are I feel like the streams are something that they may not be the most exciting or entertaining streams, but I sort of enjoyed them a lot more because people kind of drop by and they're like curious about what's going on, you know what I mean? Which I like. I like it when people are sort of curious and they're asking questions and stuff like that. It's that kind of stuff you don't really get on a game stream, right? You get people just kind of either passively watching or they're just kind of giving you tips on how to do things and stuff like that. And that's fine and all, but the interactions on this kind of stream are a lot different, and I kind of enjoy that. And I like also getting distracted and running off and asking ChatGPT how to build a first-person shooter in an Unreal Engine. You know, it's just random stuff that is just there is no other place for it, and yet it's kind of fun and interesting. You know. Oh, very, very good. Very good. What do we got here? So, oh, is this bot working? That's my question right now. Because I have the thing set up. Where are we at here? Why is this not showing me things? What's happening here? There we go. So, very interesting coding. I switched on early to play games. I loaded it, but really fancy coding. That's cool. I'm glad. Is the Unreal crashed and messed up? Yeah. Well, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen a lot, unfortunately. Do I have to refresh this to get this to work? It's not really showing anything, which is interesting and weird. Let me just test something here. Okay, so that worked, but is the chat bot not working? Or not the chat bot, the chat widget. Where's the widget at? Oh. Ugh, excuse me. It should be showing the chat up on the screen, but I don't think it's doing it. Let me see here. If it is, it's going really quickly. No, it's not, which is weird. Where's this? Unless it's super small. Maybe it's just so small I can't see it. Or it's blending in here. Try to see it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Hey, there we go. I've been good, Saint Lady. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, now it's showing up more. I've been super busy at work. Like I'm in crunch time at work. And so I've been, I'm just like sleep deprived, for a little bit. I've been trying to catch up on a lot of that, as much as I can, but it's been, it's been a little bit rough. Like I feels like every time I go into crunch time, the older I get, the worse off I come out the other side. It just seems like, but I'm like, we're close to a production release, and I am behind, sort of behind. It's kind of my fault and kind of not my fault, because I'm doing an integration with a third party, and we're just kind of running into, as you do with integrations, you just kind of run into problems with data coming down. Like the data just doesn't make any sense, or it's not coming down properly, or it doesn't match up with our data, and we have to try to find ways to make them match. So it's kind of a little bit of both. It's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B, and so I've been kind of, the boss has been good at trying to get others to help jump in and help. But I was like, I need them to not be blocked by stuff that's not done in the behind the scenes in the back end. So I stayed up late. Like Thursday, I just canceled my stream. I'm just like, I just gotta work. And I just worked until like 2 a.m. Just trying to get everything like in the back end like done, or at least done to a point where it could be called by the other guys who doing the front end stuff, or the UI, that people, that they can link into it, just so that they wouldn't be blocked on Friday. So yeah, I've just been kind of like, I've had my head just buried in the sand trying to get things done right now, because I think we're already like, we're gonna push the release back a couple weeks, but mostly because it just needs more testing, more than anything else. I'm trying not to be the reason for it. It's trying to be more like, it's just like, we just need to test all the data coming down and all the different pathways and stuff. So I've just been sort of like half here and half not here. I'm here in body and in spirit, but in mind, who knows? Who knows where I'm at? That's kind of what it's been last couple days. Hopefully this next week and into the week after, it won't be quite as bad, because right now it's just like, I've got everything in place, and it's just a matter of tweaking and fixing bugs here and there, and just kind of figuring out what we're going to do with various mismatched data, and that's it, I hope. So starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel, which is good. But yeah, I mean, that's the one downfall to being a coder, is we all have our crunch time, we all have our deadlines, and they can kind of, no matter how good you are, no matter how much planning you do, you always end up at the end of the day having to just put extra time in. Sort of unavoidable, but it is what it is. I still enjoy what I do, and I'm just glad that we only do it like twice a year, because there were times when it was like, there were companies that I worked at where it was almost constant, the crunch time. It was like you could count the number of weeks you weren't in crunch time. It was easier to count that than how many weeks you were in crunch time. So I'm definitely not complaining, given where I have been in the past. Putting it that way. So, yep. That's what I've been doing. But there are a bunch of I think doesn't Zelda come out this week? I think Breath of the, or Tears of the Kingdom comes out this week, if I'm not mistaken. Which I don't know when I'm gonna play that, because I do want to play it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it right away or if I'm gonna kind of sit on it for a little bit. Because I have to get because my Switch, I haven't plugged my Switch in months. So first of all, I gotta plug it in, probably have 20 updates on it, let those go through. Excuse me. So I will see you on that one. I am curious to see how that game is. So we'll see there. And then there's a bunch more after that, I think next month and all summer here. What do I have to do here to get this to go into the correct? Into the correct directory to be deployed. Because this is the correct directory for probably other IDEs. But what would it be? I wonder if there's a marketplace thing for Tailwind here. Tailwind. Nah, okay. That was wishful thinking. Because I can't just like I could make another destination where it puts it back into the CSS folder, but not really what I want per se. Where does it put this? So if I do a yeah. Target read I have to figure out where Eclipse is reading its deployment from. I wonder if it's under go under servers here. That'll give me a clue. Context XML. No. Server XML. Document-based text. Oh, here we go. Org Eclipse JST JEE server :hex. So if I go to development, workspace metadata, plugins, Org Eclipse JST JEE server. JST. Org Eclipse JST JEE. Do that here. Maybe that's in here. No, not there. No, that's not that. Under servers here. Resources pressed. Where is this? Okay. So this one versus version, no, nothing there. I do metadata. Let's see it here. JST-JEE server hex. No. Must just create that. In the destination, it probably creates it in the destination, right? WTP. Yeah, that's not working. It's not helping me. See? This is default web XML. Helpful. If I do, there's no target. Wasn't a web content folder that I saw. It used to throw stuff in there. don't think that's a thing anymore. No, I don't see anything in here that has to do with that. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get this to. The watch is probably gonna have to be. Well, no, that's when it's just generating CSS, right? Because there was a watch. I mean, they had it watching everything. I think. Again, I don't really care about the watch. I just care that it. I mean, I guess I care that the watch. Yeah, I guess I do care about the watch because I wanted to run the build. So I guess I should. This takes a couple things, right? Task. Thinking that yeah, this takes, I think, multiple options, right? Yeah, it does. Something. So, if I were to say watch, you know what? Why don't you just watch everything? Or, well, no, let's do specific CSS. First main web app web if JS start at JS and oops, first main web app if views star HTML. I'll do that. And then that all that really means is I need to. The problem is when I first run, the CSS isn't going to be there, which is the annoying part. I need to run the watch in order to do that. But see, even then, like running it the first time though, it should still put the CSS somewhere where it's going to get actually deployed. And that's what problem right now, because it's not doing that. So wait. I also wonder, like, what is the usefulness of having? I guess, I guess I could just generate a Tailwind CSS under here. It just means I'll be committing that to the source control, which, I mean, I could put a git ignore on it. It's just annoying because if it would pull it out of target, then I could just use it from there rather than having it be up here. Where can I? Environment. Last path. Argument. Deploy. That opens. Path. Yeah. Open that up. Ports are being monitored. I don't want to monitor port. Is metadata. Changing that doesn't really help matters too much. Have it set as a custom location. So, I mean, that goes there. My path. I don't. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any control over that. And I don't know how to get it to understand. That needs to pull stuff from target. Unless I can, I don't know if I can shove it under web resources. How about this? How about I rename this? Right, and then have it generate the application's CSS. Although if I have it generate that, then that means it's always going to be, it's always going to overwrite everything that's there, right? So maybe, okay, we'll make this application CSS. I'll have it generate a Tailwind CSS, and then I'll bring that in separately. See if I can make this work this way. This target. So the destination would be I'd love for it to be 2 separate, but I guess is that folder string or file string? I do multiple destinations. On the right, the stream will save the final file to the disk at the folder specified. After writing the file to the disk, it will be emitted from the stream, so you can keep typing these around. Okay, so if I did another... options. Do another plate. First name, web app, web inf, this, is this? I wonder if that'll work. What generated a Tailwind CSS? Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. Let's delete that. Made it a folder. And that. That will generate application CSS under Tailwind, which is fine. I'll just pull that in. We'll clean that. Okay. And then with that, I can then and publish this. We'll start that up. And then over on my index page here, let's make sure this is still working. That's still working. All right, so then over on the index page, copy this, and we'll do Tailwind application. All right, and then things look different, which might actually be correct. Oh yeah, look at that. We got media stuff now. All right, so it is reading the CSS now. Even though it's ugly. Even though it's ugly, it's reading the CSS now. And it's changed my buttons are no longer buttons. That's lovely. Button roll button, button type button. Oh, great. Okay. And even my hyperlinks don't look like hyperlinks. Oh, that's fantastic. Tailwind. So awesome at this point. But at least I've got it working, question mark. So if I change this to EX4, let's save it, refresh. I believe that did anything. Let's see. There, is it actually applying it? No. So if I run npm run watch, that's actually doing something now. So if I say x5 here, method security policy blocks inline execution of scripts. Yep, that's correct. Oh, I wonder if that's blocking the refresh. Inline source not so the file source 44 not found. Yeah, that's fine, but is it Okay, I wonder if that's coming from... Is that coming from the watch, or is that coming from the... from Tailwind? So when I refreshed, it did make the change, which is good. You can see it's moved over a little bit. So... hash. Yeah, the unsafe inline keyword hash. Right, enable inline execution. So, and this is my content security policy director. Now I want to see. Now obviously I can do unsafe inline. But I want to see if this shot works to enable the inline execution. And I want to see what that means. So, security policy. So, I'm looking for, security policy. Source. And add event must start calls. So the following script is blocked and won't be loaded or executed. Right. Use the unsafe hashes source expression to allow them. The unsafe hashes. A non-source or hash source that matches an inline block can be specified. Will allow all inline script elements. Okay, yeah, I know that. It's considered a security risk. So it's recommended to use a nonce source or a hash source instead. To allow inline scripts and styles with a nonce source, you need to generate a random value and include it in the policy. Then you need to include the same thing in the script element. Got it. Got it. Alternatively, you can create hashes from your inline scripts. CSV supports SHA-256, 384, and 512. When generating a hash, don't include the script tags and note that capitalization and whitespace matter, including leading or trailing whitespace. So what they're saying there is take all of the script, the contents of the script tag, and hash it, which I won't be able to do because if Tailwind is throwing stuff in there, then I won't know what the body of it is. But I could do the nonce here. So I need to provide that though. That has to be in the header. Be in the header and also on the page or available to the page. So I have to add it as a resource that the page can see, which should be fine. So let's try that. I want to see if I can make that work before I just allow all inline scripts. Oh, but I don't have a way. I'm not putting the script on the page though, so I don't have a way to tell it to use that. What script is going on there? If I do, we do a view source. Where is it? View page selector. Okay, there's the script that's trying on. Oh, it's browser sync is injecting the script on there. How do I get... Yeah, so that's not going to be a... Okay, so that's what's doing it. So it's not Tailwind doing it. It's the browser sync is injecting that on there. I wonder if there's a browser sync nut. There we go. Generate SHA hash. Nice if I could provide non-stead net. Or that if I upgrade browser sync, I don't have to generate a new SHA. Generated by your actual backend server HTML, but different for every request. I'm using corresponding nonce attribute on the injected script tag. Content, include that in the injected. There's a workaround and options. Add something like browsers sync. Well, that's not even a. It's still valid in 2020, although I changed to simply browser sync. So, rather than do the option where browser sync actually does some work and generates a SHA, which would have been the correct solution, they're like, nah, just get around it this way. Lazy developers are lazy. Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. So let's browser sync. So you just say, I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't be using browser sync in production, but at the same time, I don't want that in the header for production. So I might have to do some fancy smancy stuff there on that. In options, add something like, so if that is, what'd be cool is a self-hosted streaming service, decentralized streaming service. That would be Poggers. Yeah, that would be interesting. It would be pretty interesting. I mean, in theory, you could self-host this. In practice, it really depends, I guess, because like by self-hosting this, like you wouldn't really host this off your own machine. I mean, you could, yeah, sufficiently powerful machine, but really you would just kind of like, when I'm done here, eventually I want to make this a Docker image, and so you could essentially take it as a Docker image and deploy it out to like a service, you know, like DigitalOcean or something like that, you know, pay like $5 a month for their small server thing and just deploy it out there, and then it's there. You can start up and stop it and all that stuff. So in theory it could work that way. As far as decentralized streaming service, probably do that. I mean, to make it decentralized, you'd have to have something running in the browser, like like a well, is that true? I guess you could kind of do it. I guess technically speaking, yeah, you could have a decentralized solution. I mean, you're still going to have like you'd have a bunch of nodes that have to talk to one another. I guess you could do it sort of like a Mastodon kind of thing, where you have a federation and you have all these servers that know how to talk to one another, and they would all kind of join together. I suppose that could be a thing. The problem there is enforcing the rules, right? Because you're still going to have one server that needs to say, like, here's what the look and feel should be, and here's what the API keys are for going out to, like, or here's what's turned on, here's what's turned off. So, like, if you're, part of the chat is that you can have, say, animated GIFs and whatnot that are taken from Giphy or something like that. There can be a situation where some servers would want that and some servers wouldn't, so it'd be kind of weird to resolve that if you're all watching the same stream kind of thing. But imagine that could be a thing. I don't know that I don't know how many people would actually do it. You self-host on an Ubuntu server with Pi-hole. Yeah, the self-hostings can be pretty fun too. Yeah, and there's nothing that stops you. There's nothing that would particularly stop you here from self-hosting this, because ultimately at the end of the day, this just generates a WAR file. And honestly, I'm running the server locally, so I'm essentially self-hosting. Yeah, the Federation stuff though would be a lot of work. I'm sure someone who's a lot smarter than me could figure that out. The logistics of that. I just don't know that I don't know that anybody cares enough to do that. Because it's a lot of work for almost no benefit. Right? There's this notion going around that it's like, you have sort of this you can't stop the stream kind of thing, and I don't know how viable that is. Like, oh, if we host it on 92 servers, it'll make it less likely that one server, if one server gets taken down, you got 91 servers left. It's like, yeah, sure, but it's only a matter of time before they're all taken down if you're not doing something above board, But I could see a use for all that stuff. What do I have to do here? I have to add. So this is to. There's a rule match head. Snippet match. Snippet replace ID with that. And this is in browser sync snippet option. Where the hell is that at? Browser. Oh, I guess I gotta do it in the init. Huh. You have a Tor Snowflake node running too, which is also quite. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's the technologies are definitely cool to work with. It's there's a lot of stuff out there. there's a lot of stuff that I don't even remotely understand. I have no hope of ever wrapping my brain around. But there's also a lot of like cool, you know, like, you know, like I like the idea of like Mastodon and stuff, but the big problem I've had as like a user of Mastodon is it's hard to connect with other people on there. You know what I mean? Like there's advantages to having one application versus all this many servers talking to one another, you know? You love the idea of a decentralized internet. Studying cybersecurity, networking experience. Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah. I mean, the internet was meant to be at least somewhat decentralized for redundancy. It's just that over time it's become homogenized. So yeah, I can see that. And you know, the problem really is like it's not really a technical problem. It's a social problem, right? It's like, yeah, you know, technically we can go and decentralize the hell out of all this stuff, but then trying to actually manage people becomes the problem, right? Like trying to present it in a way that is easy for users to deal with and still gives them all the features and functionality they want without them requiring, you know, any knowledge of how the back end is working. That's where the difficulty lies. If someone can figure out how to do that, where a user can, it's completely transparent to the user that, you know, they're using a decentralized service, then you're getting somewhere, right? Because otherwise you're asking a lot of people to climb a small hill that they're not going to be bothered with doing. I mean, it's the same thing with Mastodon, right? Like, a lot of people tried it out, and a lot of people just kind of let it fly by the wayside because it ended up being more effort than they really wanted to put in. Which is always that's always the rub, right? It's like trying to get the laziest of the internet denizens to widely adopt the thing you're working on. Requires a whole lot of just planning beyond the technical, you know? I was thinking net. No. Guess I add this to the init. If I do that, where are we at here? Oh, file. I come down here. And sure, I guess. Sure. Or yeah, you can make something like CasaOS, which is like an app store for Docker, or Umbriel is also really awesome. Make it 10 times more. Yeah, I mean that's what you need. You need something that is that kind of hides. As much as I hate to say this, you need something that hides all the gory details. It hurts my heart to say that, because at the same time it's like I don't like a lot of things that like Windows and like I don't like Mac and like what Windows does, because it hides a lot of stuff that I want to be able to go in and tweak. So there's kind of that give and take, right? Where it's like, in order to have the maximum adoption, you have to hide a lot of stuff, but you also kind of want to have a mode where you can just kind of see what's going on and do some advanced options and all that stuff. You just need something that works for the general public. Yeah, exactly. To get the adoption that you need, right? That's what it comes down to. So got that. Just save that. So then if I just put this in the header, which I am generating. What am I looking for? Where am I generating? I'm generating the header from here. Then self data, and then what does it say? Source. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Source self. Right. So script source self. Do I have to put that in quotes? I actually have it in quotes. I guess I gotta do that. I don't think that's actually necessary, but I'll do that anyway. Add that up and file here. Let's see what we got going on. All right. And run that. I've got the browser. Close this. Browser running. Is this still tagging me? Looks like it is. So, page source still on here. I didn't add it to script, so am I not? Is that not the right? Thing to do? Snippet options. You still have a snippet is injected onto each page via custom regex plus function. You can also provide patterns for URLs. Okay. So match on the closing head tag. Snippet replaced ID. Browser dash sync And then ID with the mat. Actually doesn't look correct to me. Really doesn't look correct to me. Browsers think. Oh no, that is correct. That is correct. Because it's closing off this here. Browsers think so. ID. Pushing with that. ID equals and then the match. Doesn't look like that's what's doing here. Looks like it's still the old stuff. Oh, you know what? Because I put it in the watch. That's why. That's why. Okay, so if I do this, and then I do that again. Should that open a new window? It did. Okay. Interesting. So is this still having the same issue? No. Okay. So it's not having that particular problem anymore. So if I go and change this to 25. Hit reload. I think it did. This still says 5 here. That's 25. But that said, our event change was the CSS. But it didn't, I guess that's why they had it looking at the HTML changes and stuff too, because it didn't actually reload the HTML for some reason. Weird. I mean, it reloaded, should have reloaded it. Oh, because it's proxying it, that's why. So it's probably caching what came in and not. Yeah, I hate that. I really hate that a whole lot. I want to go to localhost 8080. I don't want proxy bullshit. Surely I could do this as a direct server, right? Without the proxy. It feels like it's unnecessary. Feels very, very unnecessary. So what's the, so if I look at the, where's the browser think stuff? Documentation, gulp. If I do the Xer versus us watching files, if I change this back to changes back to server. I wonder if all this stuff still works. So the server's running. If I do watch, not get slash. Why is it still going to 3,000? Okay, so it's trying to, so it doesn't once the proxy. Oh, it's using its built-in static server. Ah, I see. Browser cores host? No. Supposed to listen on local only. Open. So which URL open automatically? Okay. Proxy an existing vhost. I'll wrap your vhost with a proxy URL. To view your site, passing all your URL in a string. Email scripts. Built-in static server. Serve. Funnel. Much. So it needs to be a proxy. I'm not a fan of it. I just wanted to pick up changes automatically. Like, I don't care that I have to reload the page. I just wanted to pick up the changes. So I'm just going to get rid of browser sync altogether. Because the watch itself should kick off the generation. And I'll get rid of this. Right. Do that. I don't want it like making it so complicated for just the dumbest little thing. And I just don't like that level of complication for something that doesn't need it. So then, if I don't see this, then I go npm run what. Finished. Oh, is it still running? Oh, it looks like it's still running. Okay, that's good. So if I go in here and I say index, change this to save, reload. Okay, that's reloading correctly. Click. Stuff is moving around. I'm taking as a good sign. So 14 there. Okay, so then if I then did this run here? Yes, it ran default task. Okay. It's clunky, but it'll work for right now until I can figure out how to automatically do that run watch thing. Or not needed at all. I mean, that would be the ideal situation. Like not need to use that at all. What do I want to do to make this interesting, to make sure that things are working? I have not used Tailwind at all. I don't know where to start. So oh, damn. Simple. Modern website template. $99. Oh yeah, of course they would want to push those on, yeah. Components. 500 components. Are these all pay for things? What do you want to bet these are all pay for? Intonation. What? So how would I even do it? Class BG Sky 500, hover BG Sky 700. Okay. Oh, damn. So if I change this to roll button. Nice. 700 like they had. That's ugly as hell, isn't it? It's not even like they didn't even bother to round it. Around the button. Rid of that. What else we got here? So, watching files. Yeah. So I'm looking for. I got this. How is it? How do they have the rounded button? Oh, I love how it's just, they highlighted this and then obviously they have more stuff there after it. Button. Till buttons. Rounded full. Alright. That. That still looks like crap. This is the worst CSS ever known to man here. Yes, there's the here rounding corner separately using logical properties, breakpoints, theme, arbitrary values. All right. Well, I could make it look decent at some point here. Let's just, I got it to at least kind of compile properly and be in a state where I can see changes as I'm going without having to restart the server, which was the more important part of that. And not having to restart the server every time I do an HTML change. So we're good there for now. And then, I mean, this is not optimal to have it generate into here, but I can hide, I can git ignore the Tailwind directory, and that'll just be reserved for everything it reads from the application CSS, and then no one will put anything in here, hopefully. We'll just put it in the application CSS as I add my own CSS classes at some point. There's a couple things too. I want to also get I want to get the Thymeleaf set up so that it's not every page isn't its own island. Like we have like header page and sidebar page and all that stuff. You know, a default layout, as it were, where I can put all these style sheet links and JavaScript links and everything else. So there was a setup here that someone had. Run watch post, yes. I mean, that's basically the same thing we're doing. Loop SAS Maven plugin. I also, I don't know if I mean I have the SAS plugin here, but I don't know if I'm gonna end up using SAS or not. I might end up ripping that out. So where is the data URLs? We can get rid of that. XMS formats. Here it is. Template layouts, Spring MVC application with no extension. Yeah, creating the layout file. So let's do this. So we want to do fragment header, and then content, and then footer fragments. I definitely want to have those separated. So we'll have web views, and then all right, we'll get this start to get this sorted out a little bit here. We got web views, and then I want to do new folder. I want to say layout. Or I guess just layout. And then folder fragment. Yeah. And I want a header fragment. So I'm going to do file, do header.html. And in there, we've got fragment header. There's basically just going to put the whole. He's got the header in the body, but that's the body header. I want the HTML. But if we want to do that, grab this. So actually, this should be. Let me do HTML head here first. File, HTML header, HTML. Paste that in, and then head. We want title, and then I want that to be a variable that you can set. So it'd be in finally. I'm trying to learn this as we go too. Title. But how would you do a title as a variable? And value to specific attribute. Each value. Each ref. So each title. Alright, oh, these are all the different attributes that you can do. So if I wanted to set Flying Leaf, set HTML title. Oh, that's right, because text is the text of the HTML, right? So clear fragments. Th text page title. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the text is the text of the HTML thing that we're in. Okay. That makes sense to me. Each fragment. Oh, and I can name the fragment too. Okay, I should do that. So head fragment HTML head title HTML equals $sign page title. And then I can just set that in the controllers as needed, and that'll be fine. And that'll be good too, because it'll be set to, like, let's set it to whatever language they have set and all that stuff. So then that's the title. And then I want to put the link in there. Alright, these style sheet links right there into here. That's, I mean, there's going to be a hell of a lot more than that, but that's good for now. Alright, we have that. And then layout. I'll say main HTML. And grab this. I have it, and then I want to say that, and we'll pop back over to this one. So th replace fragments header blah blah blah. Okay, so you say where to find it and what to find inside there. So I go head th replace fragment fragment HTML header HTML head, is that what I called it? Yeah. There we go. Body. And then we need we can have another header inside the body, but really I want right now the content. So $view and then content. Right. So div div place $sign view content. And we'll have a footer at some point too, but right now I just want to get this, I want to get the basics working. I have that. So then the view file, content fragment like this. Fragment alert, because I'm going to have like alerts and stuff too. But this is the fragment content. Yeah. So, over on index.html here, we get rid of everything. I guess I gotta keep the head and stuff there. Body. I guess that's the annoying part of it. You still need to like the head and the body. And then this will be, so body is going to be the, wait, they put it on the body tag or they put it on a div? They put it on a div. Yeah, I figured that would be the way you'd want to do it. Div class container, yeah. So, div class container. Fragments. Content. All the content has to be inside here in order to be counted as part of the page. Like so. That's fine there. So then, how else did they do it? They got all that in there. The only change was defining the fragment name content and removing duplicative fragment inclusions. No additional changes are required. Okay. Folder returns the original view name as it was before. Okay. And then we're just doing an interceptor to intercept that view and change it to what it needs to be. So finally layout interceptor. Handler interceptor adapter. Default layout. The view name default layout. Default view attribute name. So you can have a default, and then otherwise you can set the layout that you want, which would be good. But you can set that in the actual model or to request the attributes, right? Default view attribute name. Model and view set view name. Add on. View has view. View name, okay. Original view name, default view. Attribute, okay. I see what they're doing. So, layout intercept. Do that over here. Front end controller. Interceptor. So we'll stay class. Leaf layout. And it's implements handler extends. Handler inter. I think that's a thing anymore, is it? No, you just implement handler interceptor now. Interceptor, handler interceptor, that, and then implements, is it post handle? Post handle. Figured that would be the case. Because you want the controller to run first, and then you want to take what output it did and fudge it. Okay, so they do something very similar to what they have. So private static final green default layout equals layout main, which I think I don't HTML on it, right? Yeah. And what else do they have? Default view attribute name. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's the actual, that's the variable name that we just defined. So private static final string default view. There. Name is view. Okay, and so here they're just taking the view that was there, right? Original view name they're getting from the view name, and then setting it to default layout, and then or changing it to the default layout, and then adding that as the thing. Yep, that sounds correct to me. If model in view equals no, or model in view dot is or has view, that'd be not model view has view. Yeah. Turn. What else we got? So the current view model view dot view name model in view dot set view name to, we'll say default layout, but really I should see if there is override layout and view that, or I should say like just say string layout equals default layout if model and view that gets model model map, is it? Is that what they're doing? Is there, wait, is there a get object on here? Attribute name. Set view. Never know. I guess it's model map. Or is it just get model? That gives me, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that gives me a map of string object. That's probably the one I want. So get model that contains key. Private, bring layouts, variable, layout name, variable, yep. Variable, and then layout equals view get model get I guess I could have just said get or default now. Yeah, that's better. So checking. So get or default, layout name variable, otherwise default layout. Yeah, I forgot that was the thing. What's the problem here though? I convert from object to string. Oh, it's fine. Yes, is fine. Is fine. All right, so we got that. So view name, do whatever the layout is supposed to be. And model and view dot add object. View variable name to vert view. That should be it. Right. Yep, and we just gotta add that interceptor to our list of things. Did I put interceptor have a thing on it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that should work. Where's my web? Interceptors, go. Registry, get interceptor, new layout interceptor. Bam. That. That should probably do it, right? Is there anything else they need to do here? Yeah, that's the basic configuration. Oh, wait a minute. redirect. What is he saying here? Oh, don't do it if it's a redirect or a forward. Or you name redirect or forward return. I'm trying to use this before an eye after applying. Bring additional layout. Get layout name. How do they do? Handler method. Get method annotation layout class. Default layout or layout value. Oh, they set the layout as an annotation? I don't know if like. I mean, sure, but you're saying the view as a variable, so like I guess. I mean, why make that more complicated? I mean, that's not a terrible idea, but let's try it without that first. But the redirector forward, here's the problem though. He's just returning when he does a redirect or a forward. Oh yeah, that would be correct because you're redirecting or you're forwarding to a controller, which will then bring back another view name. Okay. Yeah, that is actually correct. So we should say here private boolean is redirect or forward name return view name starts with redirect or name starts right. So we do that. And then I say, or is redirect or forward out. There. If is redirect forward current view. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see how that's looking. I mean, obviously it's only gonna work for the one page right now. But I'm okay with that. I just want to get it in place. Framework in place. Project clean. So I guess there's no harm to that just constantly running, but I still want to find a cleaner solution to that, to where I don't have to even think about it. It just works properly. I'll have to see what that means. Start the server. At the very least, on server start, it should be, the CSS should be correct. Hopefully. Okay. Over here and fresh. There we go. All we got, register user. Let's see what it looks like. Everything's centered now, which is correct. We have all the head stuff in there. And the world there. Inner MX Auto. Everything's centered now. It's all within that. And everything's good. Cool. Cool. Alright, so now we got a basic layout plan here and a way to change the layouts as I need them. You can put headers in, footers in, do them once and never have to not have to repeat that every single page, which is fantastic without having to like bring all these crazy random fragments in. I can just kind of work with what I got. Each view can just be the container that it needs to be and not have to be everything else around it. So we can reduce the size of those HTMLs. Would be great. And not mess around with things we don't need to mess around with. Only other thing now, it would be nice today if I could get the test stop breaking the build. Question is, what did I do that broke the hell out of it? I mean, I did a lot, so. SDV config. Home controller test. Hey, ZeroFX. Welcome. Okay. Application hex web config. Home controller test config. Blast. Right, that's that. Let's just go into the test thing. So what was the... What's the actual error that's... I think I couldn't even find any beans. That's the problem right now. I'll think. 26 hours. That's how long you spent doing that craft Friday. Oof. Oof. I feel you, man. That's ridiculous. That is terrible. Ugh. See, that's like, yeah, that's rough. Do they? I know I'm asking. I think I already know the answer to this, but do they give you? Do they give you like PTO for that? Like for putting in that extra stuff? Like, do you accumulate more PTO or something like that, or more vacation time or something? Or they just say, screw it, you're salaried, deal with it. Because for me, it would be tough noogies, your salary, deal with it. You get nothing. How to load application content. Yeah, so there's a no such bean definition. What's going on here? Controller, okay. Error creating bean with name user registration controller. Unsatisfied dependency. Your field user auth through. Password. User registration controller. So where did that come into play at? Oh, you're not salary, you're taking tomorrow off. There you go. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I would be SOL myself. So it's good that you don't have to deal with that, at least, because that sucks when you have to put in all that time, off the clock, off the normal clock, I should say. So, user registration controller, is that in the security, right? Airbnb with user registration controller. For the password encoder. No qualifying being of type password encoder. Where did I here's the bean password encoder. So public class hex security. Am I not bringing hex security into the test? Where's my test? No, I'm not. Okay. So theoretically, if I do hex security, I didn't even call it config, I just called it hex security.class. Okay. The documentation for the ERP was incorrect. Ah. This is my shocked and surprised face right now. You're saying the documentation was incorrect. Oh man. I've been having a doozy of a documentation day myself right now. With documentation not necessarily being incorrect, but just being incomplete. I mean, that's just par for the course, right? Like, when you go into something like that, you're like, okay, at some point, this documentation is not going to be correct, right? Spent 4 hours trying to find a build that was upgradable from the build you had installed. Ugh. Ugh. And you're doing that all in the middle of the night, too, which makes it that much more painful, right? Like, it's one thing to go searching for a needle in a haystack at like 2 p.m. It's another thing to be doing it at 2 a.m. At that point, it's just like, at that point, you're just like, you're halfway to, oh, that was Saturday afternoon? Oh, okay. It's still terrible, but it's, at least it's not quite as bad. I've been in that point where it's like 2 a.m. and it's just like, you're just Google searching and you're just like, why does nothing work? I spent most of Friday night getting everything migrated over to a new VM. Oh. And then magic happened, right? Critical IO error. Oh no. Jesus. People wonder why IT people are 3 steps away from just being just, institutionalized. Murphy's Law, bro, every damn time. It's like people wonder why IT people are like, this close to just being put in a funny farm, put in a padded room somewhere. It's just like you run into stuff like that and it's just like, what the hell? Like, anything that could go wrong does go wrong. Run this again. Okay, is it still the same problem we're having here? Oh, error resolving fragment. View content. Template fragment cannot be resolved. Oh, because I didn't actually, what am I using for the... This is good. This is a good test here. So I just did this thing. So, web content resource, web inf, views layout main. Oh, this is calling the home controller test, right? So, what am I? Test result. Wrote up a timeline overview for the project afterwards. Oh no. It's like, yes, here's all the pitfalls that happened along the way. Saturday, 8:04 a.m. 20th cup of coffee. Saturday, 8:05 a.m. Read more documentation. Felt sick to stomach. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, contractor, they hired one of you to upload the old database after you had already gone through all the effort of. They wanted the old one just to do a comparison, I bet, probably. After you just went through all the effort of getting the new one set up. You link to your company's file server, only able to upload 25 gigs. Oh no, 27 gigs. Oh, but I wonder, is it the file, was the file up, was it a maximum file upload of 25 gigs or just a maximum of 25 gigs altogether? Because that might be one of those situations where I'm like, all right, let's get RAR. Oh, max. Okay. I was gonna say, because that'd be one of those situations where I'm like, let's get RAR and let's do a RAR. Split this up into 25 gig segments. That archive for 16 hours. Oof. I can imagine. Well, I mean, see, when you wrote up the timeline overview, I would imagine that would be the point where you're like, all right, like at every step you could put it in there, I would be putting in there like, this is what happens when we don't do this, when we don't upgrade often enough. Due to us not staying on the upgrade path, this took 2 hours longer than it should have. Due to us not being on the upgrade path, this took 3 hours longer than it should have. You know, I would have just kept putting that in there until someone gets the message, you know? Like, let's have an actual upgrade path where we keep this up to date more often, so we don't have to go through all this rigmarole. But then again, the owner doesn't care. Yeah, then again, I was gonna say, like, there's a lot of apathy there, and I mean, as much as you try to put forth to them, like, they're spending more money in the long run by not staying up to date. But yeah. All right, KC Sniper, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have good luck with your modeling in Unreal Engine. Hopefully everything goes well. And, and feel free to stop by again some other time. I usually do these on the weekends. And let me know how you're doing. Took a year, and the fact that the new ERP build can't run on 2012. Yeah. Upgraded us to 2019. Cool, thanks. Thanks, Casey. And good night to you. Let them upgrade us to 2019. Yeah, I get it. It's like, yeah. Yeah, it's... You would think... I don't know. It's so hard to get management to understand that IT is not a cost center. Right? It's like, it's an investment. And you want your company to keep running like a well-oiled machine, and you don't want to spend additional money in the long run. Then you really got to keep investing in your IT. It's not just a how do we make these numbers be smaller kind of thing. Because it's a total cost thing, right? Like, the longer you're out, next year your budget might not, maybe looking really good. But if you're not doing the upgrades you need to do, and you're not keeping up to date with the technology and all that stuff, in 3 years' time, you're probably spending more money than you saved over the previous 3 or 4 years, right? When you weren't doing an upgrade. It's insanity at times. I don't get it sometimes. I mean, I get it from the fact that they just don't understand. It's just, how do you make them understand is the hardest part. So this didn't have a view. The home controller, calling home controller. Where's that at? Where the heck is my... Oh, here. There you go, home controller. Oh, right, yeah, it's returning test. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so, let's just update test to be correct, just like index was. I just gotta stay, I gotta stay, let's see. Head, body. So I really just need this to be div, th, th template, th fragment, content. Whoops, wrong. That way, save, and then that should allow my test to run, which would be fantastic if that is the case. Maybe not. Name. Oh, okay. So that's my test. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perform get test and expect view name should be layout main because I've changed that. I expect model attribute test results and expect model attribute view be set to test. I really want this to not be going all the way across the screen like that. Well, are you gonna work with me here, Eclipse, and not make this difficult? Okay, good. Expect the view to be test, because now the view name won't be test anymore. It'll be layout main because that's the layout. And now, because I put that interceptor in, and now the view itself will be under this. So we do that, which is correct. So this is good because this test breaking now is breaking for all the right reasons, because I actually made a huge change. Build success! Woo! Okay. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to get all this crap put out on the GitHub. What we're going to do, I also want to do team commit. So first of all, node. So what I want to do is I want to put free. Yeah, here we go. So I want to ignore that folder. I want to ignore that folder. First main web app web CSS. So Tailwind, I want to ignore this folder. Well, everything else is good, so we'll put this as a list. Ignore application CSS, sculpt file, package lock, FineLeaf interceptor. And I got all these other changes that were already staged. These are all new ones that are not staged. Alright, add those. Staging. Alright. Lots of changes. Test fixed. Tailwind. Test fixed. FineLeaf. Page structure. Starting with interceptor. CSP better done. Content cores better done. Added UFA code. I do want to modify the 2FA code because I'm storing the secret, but I'm not encrypting it, and I want to encrypt that secret. So that's another thing I want to do. Need to encrypt this secret. Right now it's not a big deal, but I do want to do that. Some npm automatic installation compilation stuff. Initial Tailwind CSS integration. That's about it right now. Yep. All right. That's about it right now. So we'll commit and push. Close that. And let's make sure it made it out there. Where are we? Okay, yeah, it did make a commit, but will the build succeed? It's like it's running right now. Hopefully the build will succeed. Hopefully. This says failed down. Oh, yeah, we got a green check mark. So, see if the badge update. It says failed here. Did it fail? No, it's success. Okay. Cool. Build is succeeding again. 40 seconds it took. 31% slower than last time, but there's a lot more going on there. Alright, cool. So that's working. Hopefully. I wonder that badge just oh, there it is. Now it's changed. Okay. There's a little delay in the badge change, but that's fine. Cool. So where are we at with the project? Can I move anything off along the board here? I think I have that as a bug that I need to do the two-way encryption, encrypt the secret key. This one is still technically database port property fails without environment available. So yeah, I still need to do that. That's still a thing. So I'm going to leave the MFA thing as in progress because I still want to fix this encryption. User management still in progress. IP. The basic structure set up for Thymeleaf. I've got. There's still some changes to make there, but that's fine. We got the basic structure in place, so I think we can say that that's complete. Tailwind CSS. It's kind of there. I still need to figure out a way. I'm going to say that this is set up, but I want to find a way to I'm going to put that as a bug. I'm going to say find a way to get Tailwind CSS to update without npm run batch. If I can figure out a way to do that, then we'll be really good. That's about all we got there, though. But that's still big. We're getting to the point where the basics are starting to get into place. And just, oh, I still haven't freaking done like this is probably the easiest one of them all is the externalized strings. I still haven't done it. But that'll be, we'll get a message bundle set up and everything next week. And then I got to finish up the user management stuff along with doing the JUnit tests for it. I want to get all that started and get that set up. I want to encrypt the MFA stuff and also get JUnit tests in it. And then, yeah, and then we'll see where we go from there. Right? I mean, I got a bunch of things to look at, GeoIP stuff, email integration. I've been looking at, there's a thing called Greenmail, which looks pretty good as far as like being able to not only unit test your email integration without having it go out to the internet, but also being able to, like, it's got its own mail client, so you can actually run it, like it has its own WAR file. You can deploy it separately and have like a webmail client and just see the emails in there, you know, log into it and see them coming in, and they're not going anywhere, they're not going out to the internet, they're just going locally, which would be really good, because then I can just test the bejesus out of that and not worry about having a real email address or anything like that. So that'll be rather cool. And fail. What did I fail? I failed the security check. Because I'm not encrypting stuff. And then, you know, get the notification framework in there. Maybe with velocity templates as well, because that'll be velocity would be the easiest way to kind of do the email templates. So I can get that going. But yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to go yet. So we're just getting started here, friends. But we're getting to the part where it's going to be hopefully a little bit more interesting. The one thing I do want to do that we haven't done, and I don't know if I'm not going to do it tonight because it's getting late, but I do want to come up with a color scheme that works. There's plenty of websites out there that have like different ideas on color schemes and what colors you want. And I kind of want to throw ChatGPT at it and see if it can generate me a block of CSS for a decent block of CSS for things. I don't know if I don't know how well that's going to work, but I'm going to kind of see if it can do it with Tailwind CSS and generate me some stuff, you know, right up front, especially for like the headers and the sidebar and stuff like that. But we'll see if that works out that way or not, my friends. Anyway, still made some good progress today, and I'm quite happy with where we're at the moment. So we're starting to get past the really mind-boggling stuff and getting into the more maybe not straightforward stuff, but the more you know, using what I've already got set up rather than setting things up. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, my friends, that will do it for me for tonight. And that will do it for me for my streaming week, I guess, technically. I am off on Mondays as per usual. Tuesday night and Wednesday nights, I'll be back with some more Realms of Magic. And Thursday night and probably Friday night, I will be doing more Everspace 2. I think the only thing coming out next week is Zelda, so I'm probably not going to jump on it next week. It's going to take me a bit to jump onto that. But I do want to jump on the new Zelda Tears of the Kingdom at some point. We'll see when that happens. I don't know when. And then next weekend, I think next Saturday, I should be back here on Saturday instead of on Sunday, doing some more coding. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Obviously, there can be changes along the way. Still in crunch mode in the old job, Aruni. So there may be instances where I just am too out of it to do a stream, but hopefully like I said, I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel there, so hopefully that we'll be able to get through, have a relatively normal week. So yeah, that's it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. For those on Kick, I'm wondering, let me see if there is another software development stream going on that would be interesting. We're not. What do we have here? Software development. It's not looking like it. there's not much going on there. So I think instead, I'm going to send you over to my buddy Saint Lord, who is playing who's assassinating and creating right now. So good stuff there. So let me fire you guys over to there if I can. Have to let me bring this back up. But for everybody else who's not on Kick, again, thank you, and hope to see you next time. Hosts. How does this work? There we go. And away we go there. All right. Thank you, everybody. See you next time.